Why don't you have a drink?
Well, hello, and welcome. Hey, hello. Hey there, Shattered Phoenix. Hey there, Bucket Stork. Thank you for those 10 stream streaks. I appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate. I shall. Go. Hydrate with some coffee and remember, kids, take your meds. There we go. So, I should have the aquatic thing installed in ONI now. What if I change the scene like really? Maybe Obisky can catch up. I had a sort of realization this morning as well with the main run. Thinking like, you know what? I think it's time for me to start doing some of those infinite storage solutions because we've kind of figured them out already. Maybe we'll do it here as well. Start really min-maxing the shit out of that game. Let's see. Where? Come on, game. Come on, OBS. You see, if I just share my actual screen, you see, it's loading. OBS though. Come on, bro, OBS. Yeah, bro. I gotta be like this. There you go. There you go, and that worked too. Fantastic. So, do not touch this. Do. New game, survival, spaced out. How soon the Demoliora asteroid collected the prehistoric planet back asteroid. Go with the Aqua one, of course. World traits geodes, metal rich, slime molds. Sounds fun. I'm thinking, could we... Would it be a good idea to like turn off the other things? You know? Just focus on this one. Superconductive asteroid. Ooh, that sounds neat. But time to push the button, right? Start the game. But hope you all doing good. A problem occurred while generating world from the seed, blah blah. Okay, this time it worked out. Okay, good. Exciting. So, brand new place. Forgot to give it a name and everything. Oh wait, no, does that happen now? Using oxygen, sprinkling sand. There we go. That's sending some nice boops. Look at that. Oh, look at them swim.
Hello there.
Hello there, West Dude. Hope you're doing well. standard. Suit wearing, nice. Research cooking. So we got digging, we got cooking, we got researching, but we should probably have a building type. So we got digging, building, cooking. Skilled, basic swimming. Radiation eater. Slow learner. Colony name is...
Utterfeilue. No yksi stone redem fome. E-demand compensation.
I'm sorry, West dude. But yeah, it is true. I still haven't gotten around to figuring out how I'd want the first system to work, because I need to, because I'm not running I'm using just streamer bots. So any like bot activity I made myself, and I haven't been bothered to like figure out how would I have a sensible sort of first redeem. I'll probably figure it out. Because I was thinking I would like them, of course, you gotta then save that information somewhere. And I'm thinking, well, I'd then have to integrate that with the Google Cloud system, so we can save there, and like how many people have the first and so on. And then there's other systems I want to integrate. And then I just overcomplicate it in my head, and then I end up doing nothing. You can be altruistic, it can do one per stream, or you can be a troll and do one per person per stream. You know what? I like that idea. I can do both. There is like the true first, and then there's consolation prize first. The true first actually gets points and like gets stored in the long-term system. And then if they're like first, you're like, well, there, well done. Your grandmother's very happy. Ooh, we see a graphical glitch there. Interesting glitch there. I wonder where it's from. Oh, name the colony. We'll just call it the water park. I was trying to come up with a good water park name. Any suggestions? The super duper water park. We'll just go with water park for now. We'll have Kai, Steve, and Ren. Heading out to the water park. Getting all splishy sploshy. Getting all soggy and wet. Wow, I mean, look at that. This asteroid has suffered extensive flooding. My scans show traces of a previous party of explorers, but only one remains. It's imperative that I recruit the survivor to my colony. Their adaptations may well be the key to plumbing the depths of this waterlogged world. Begin. Pause. I love the background arts. And it's really well done, also in that it's layers, so in my opinion it looks like a pair of eyes. You see here's like the nose, and like a artwork where like the eyes are, what's the word, concave? The eyes follow you when you move around, which I think is very neat. So it feels like there's some deep dark sea god watching us all. And this is a detail I really like in the new update. See, the waterweed doesn't drown, because the drowning waterweed always felt weird. What the frickety frick is this? Rubber boots. Protects the wearer from soggy feet and slippery floors. Ooh, now that is a cool update. Hold one swimwear. Ensures swimming comfort. One lucky duplicate. Swimwear protects the wearer from soggy feet and sopping wet. Okay, so rubber boots is against soppy feet and slippery. And then soggy feet and sopping wet from the swimwear. And rubber gaskets are the new item. Flexible rubber seal made with a crafting station. So many things, instead of being built directly from plastic components, well, first the plastic is turned into a gasket, and the gasket is the final component. A tattered beach chair, but it still counts as a beach chair. Yeah, because I do believe they mentioned that there's an upgrade now to the beach chair. Needs light. Muscle sprout. Muscle sprouts are incapable of properly. Okay, so this is in the beach area's version of a single-use food. Zinc ore is the new metal, and natural back tiles. Salt back wall. Now, isn't that cool? I do hope they add the back walls to all the biomes and all the asteroids. Because it makes the caves look already with just the back walls look so much more alive. What the freak is this? The gum palm. Oh, looks all. I know. Looks like it's the gum tree. It might be. Looks like you could fit in the hoard of a dragon, kind of bad dragon, if you will. The gum palm. The gum palms have developed an eye-catching defense mechanism similar to that of poisonous amphibians. Bright reddish coloring displayed in their leaves and sharp ornamental bark scales deter most predators who recognize the warning signs of toxicity. Buckles, however, consider the tree's highly toxic seed a spicy treat. Gum palms can be harvested for gum wood, which can be processed into latex at a plant pulverizer. It's a funny looking one. Alright. Husha-cups. The Husha-cups belong to the Liliaceae family. While they are a welcome addition to any colony space, their noise-dampening properties make them particularly soothing in industrial areas. Each cup-shaped bloom is essentially an individual and anechoic chamber made up of a thick spathe that captures ambient sound waves and short, woolly spadix that absorbs them. Some farmers believe that whispering compliment into a Husha-cups makes them grow faster. Their presence provides morale-boosting cup-half-full energy. Hush-a-cup. Slow go. No, isn't that a cute little nugget? Slogos are non-hostile critters that consume salt and excrete dirt. The shells they leave behind after molting can be crushed into lime. They also leave a large amount of mucin in their wake. Hey there, Campbell. Hope you're doing well. Sody cane. The sody cane plant is a hardy member of the Poaceae family of grasses, well suited to amateur farmers in warm climates. While the crystallized mineral deposits on its stalks are quite palatable, they can only be eaten by gnawing on the unfortunately fibrous stalk. Sody cane produces salty sticks, a sodium-rich food that leaves duplicants feeling quite parched. Hey, okay, yeah, it makes salty sticks. Nice. Okay. I love the art for the salt water as well. And the tidal spring. Grading liquid 3.66.7 kilograms. Second content salt water. Same to you. New base, or have you traveled? New base. Well, I see cycle 1 now. Something happened to the last colony? No, the last colony is fine. I'm just trying out the new, the DLC, the beta test. Or the aquatic upgrade. The DLC is not out yet, but it's open for public beta testing. And in this one, the dupes can swim. There's completely new biome, and there's certain updates in stuff like how the water weed works and so on. Oh, it looks extra shiny. Yeah, it is. I mean, look at this. Cool. There's a background, and there's like natural back walls. See, these are like your usual no back wall background, and then you have like salt as a back wall. That as a back wall, and salt water in this biome looks, in my opinion, better. I hope they would use this sort of animation for the salt water always, because it just being white is not the coolest. I mean, you can leave it for the brine, but meh. And like this, yeah, the waterweed, look, the waterweed grows in water. It makes sense now. Yeah, and you can mine these out, of course, if you want. Yeah, zinc is a new ore, corallium, organic. Oh, you can melt it to sand. Crush it to lime and sand. Okay, corallium is a dense coral primarily composed of CaCO3 lime. It is useful as a construction material. Hardness is soft, melting point 125. Oh, 125 isn't even that hard to reach. Seems like this would be a wonderful way of another easy way of making your own tiles, natural tiles for like pip farming. Achievement. How to pay the bills. Use duplicate skill points to buy out the entire branch of skill tree. Okay, right. Okay, so that's something I hope they fix. Because the new skill that they all came with. Oh? Oh, one of them actually I started with kind of. There's basic swimming, the new skill. The plus 100 maximum breath. Increase the resistance to chilly surroundings when in a liquid. And the dive master. Increased swimming speed. So that'll be interesting. And there's new buildings. Do you have a hat for it? The dive master. I'll get their like diving hats, of course. I was checking out what exactly this thing is. An aquatic spring that periodically spouts highly pressurized liquid drawn from its environment. Geysers and fumaroles emit elements at variable intervals. They provide a sustainable source of material, albeit in typically low volumes. Now, if I remember correctly, so these drain liquid first, and then they spew it back out. Because I do believe there was a new power source. I like it. They start on mesh tiles and everything. The marine printing board. Oh, it's got like barnacles on it and everything, and it's got that yellow submarine vibe to it. I'm digging it. A bloater eating wild. Munch, munch, munch. You can use it. I love the art on all these beasties. The bloater. Bloater. Barely know her. Bloater is a docile fish with a poorly developed gastrointestinal tract. This species eats only waterweed, but lacks the digestive enzymes required to process the plant efficiently. Large amount of excess oxygen build up in the creature's gut during digestion, resulting in chronic and extreme bloating. Marine explorers have learned to siphon oxygen from bloaters in an emergency. Not clear who was the first to attempt this. Bloaters are aquatic critters who produce oxygen after eating leaves from waterweed plants. Okay. So, bloater and waterweed makes for a good natural source of food and oxygen. Now, what the heck is this? A mini fridge. Stores food at an ideal temperature, prevents spoilage. It is very small. Category, submersible. Oh yeah, there's a new category now called submersible. Where it just, it'll tell you what all things work normally when underwater. Breathing stations, tidal turbine. Converts kinetic energy from a tidal spring below it into electrical power. Need gaskets, metal ore. Classic overheat of 75 Celsius and 300 watts of power. And the gaskets we saw were this rubber back gasket, plastic gaskets. Gaskets are mechanical seals made from rubber or plastic at the crafting station. They're essential components for certain buildings and objects that require a strong liquid seal. Construction uses a dehydrator, rehydrator, gas meter valve, high pressure gas vents. Yeah, So a lot of these we used to just use plastic as a raw resource. Now it has an intermediary product, which is the gasket, which you make from plastic or rubber. Rubber, I think, is a new sort of material now with the latex, the gum trees. Wall toilets, marine drill. Removes mineral buildup from underwater vents to restore the flow of gases. Must build on top of a vent or fissure. Oh. Block. Okay, so things can start blocking up. Okay, that's neat. Uranium centrifuge, aquatic milking station, conveyor meter, steam turbine, drill cone. Now, a mini fridge sounds like it would be very handy for, you know, to build on rockets and stuff. And research portal. What is? No database. A functional research decryptor with 1 transmission remaining. It was designed to support colony survival. Retrieve data stored in this building. Alright. Ooh. Free lamp. We have zinc, sulfur, siltstone, salt. Everything's very chaotic. Ooh, giant clam. The clampum. How do you arrest mollusks? You clamp them. Clampum, also known as Artisidae hafrunus, are the largest species of bivalve mollusk in the known universe. Hey, boom, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hey there, Boom. How were the trials? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer. Lately, just ridiculously addicted to factory games and oxygen not included, and currently giving the new aquatic beta test a try. Thanks for fun. How's Oni? Oni is freaking amazing. Love the game. And yeah, we're trying out the new Aquatic DLC beta test. So there's a new DLC coming out, and there's a public beta test on it. So we just started on cycle 1, because there's a big warning, and if you try to activate this with an old save, you won't be getting the old save back. Yep, new content. See, the salt water looks different. There's zinc ores. See, there's natural back walls. And the dupes can swim now. I mean, if they got the skills for it. Okay, the clampum, also known as Artisidae hafrunus, are the largest species of bivalve mollusk in the known universe. Their powerful adductor muscles and serrated shell edges are well documented in early scientific literature. Field notes often included the word accidental amputation. The development of proper handling techniques has long since eliminated the danger. These anecdotes still serve as cautionary tales for newbie marine biologists. Clampums are aquatic bivalves that transform sand into pearl. And put them on a farm plot. 35 kilograms of sand into 6.3 kilograms of pearl, which can be burnt into carbon dioxide. And sea quines, or some slime. A perfectly smooth gem. It can be eaten by sea quines or used as an attractive construction material. Ooh. Decor plus 50%. Nice. Alright. We can... There's fed bloaters and things, and there's mollusks, logos, husher cups. Alright, so I guess we'll just need to start mining somewhere. A lot of plants here that I mark for auto harvesting. We need to get down here to get some of these free things. And the gum palm. These tidal springs. And the corallium. Look at their little footsies. Moist planet. It's very moist. It's crocodile. Some might even call it a bit soggy. And there's these tidal things. But I have quite enough water to swamp everything, so we have to build a ladder, I guess. Out of siltstone. What kind of material is siltstone? Okay, melted into magma, smushed into sand. Hardness is soft. Specific heat capacity 0.9, conductivity 2. Decorable sand. Okay, similar to sandstone. Okay, the buggers need to live somewhere. And there's a whole bunch of algae to be had. Even algae, like natural back walls. They really make the place look so much more alive than just having a generic background. Plus the whole starting special, unique background. Wonderful touch. I do hope they keep that in. I think we'll build a living area here. Because we'll need the dirt and such. And yeah, the oxalite here will help. There we go. I mean, I'm digging the music. Oh, sorry. What the? No, it's got a fin, so a bit like a fish, and it has a shell. So is that a shellfish? An ore hull, aquatic critter. Ore hulls are oversized anemones, prized for the iron ore deposits that adorn their carcass. Specialized glands between the carcass scutes continuously release microscopic amount of heavy metal present in the critter's environment. An immune system reaction that causes no discomfort to the ore hull. Iron isn't a heavy metal. So, yeah. Fucked up. You goddamn messed up, Clay. Unplayable nonsense. Ore hulls are shy aquatic critters that eat kelp holes, and they can be sheared for iron ore. Well, that is very handy. Because, you know, refined metals are easily renewable. Ores less so. Yeah, oh, yes, see, they turn into raw shellfish. They are shellfish. So, nori can be fed to them or the kelp hole. What's a kelp hole? The kelp hole is the colloquial name given to Osculataeus venerandum, a small free-moving organism spawned from microscopic eggs that attach themselves to tower kelp. These unusual critters possess only a few hundred neurons and rely primarily on the leaf mimicry to camouflage them from predators during their brief lives.
What's this now, smiley face?
And formerly considered flora, kelp holes were eventually reclassified as fauna due to their frequent inclusion on marine biologists' list of top 10 most adorable creatures. The term flona was rejected out of hand. Kelp holes are non-hostile aquatic critters that spawn along tower kelp stalks. They can be harvested for nori. Okay. And nori. One looks slightly salted. Dried greenery from tower kelp hole. Oh yeah, very cool. So we're trying. Okay, we can build a sushi bar. Hey, nice. Yeah, the new Aquatic DLC. It is in public beta test right now, and we're giving it a go. So the dupes can swim with their swimming skill. And when you do the local start, it starts out that way. And here we have mucin. Well, here's a logo like a slug, and he keeps on like putting out mucin, which can be boiled for polluted water and slime, frozen for frozen mucin. Transition from frozen mucin. Squid ink can be cooked into mucin and refined carbon. Applications: dirt and mucin make a mush bar. Okay. Realize mucin for the line stove. Okay, so it's a water. Oh, and then for the pulp. Okay, so it is a water replacement for your some pretty basic stuff. Ovaline, and a gleaner makes mucin, carbon dioxide, and caviar. Ooh. Secreted by the Gildago or the Slogo. It's a stamp. Amazing. A petapoof. Decorative aquatic plants. Yeah, there's buildings they can now build underwater that it will like specifically do well underwater. Mining out this corner so you can build some toilets. Grab some algae. And I like the salt water having like these salty sprinkles in it. Wait, how do we get our toilet store? Right. Clothing rack. Rummage. So find one free rubber gasket, one mussel sprout, and rubber boots. Now one of our dupes started out with dive mastering. That would be Kai. So Kai gets the things. Randy gets rubber boots because Jessica runs closer. And neutronium pitcher pump. There you go. All right. You see, we don't need stairs anymore all over the place. Because they can swim now. And there's a dirt back wall. A flue coral. Oh, it doesn't have quite enough water, eh? You click there to unlock the portal. Atmosphere of water, okay. Flue corals are nurse plants that provide homes for countless microscopic organisms, as well as a rare species of seagrass that grows exclusively inside the narrow openings at the top of the coral. Agriculturalists who attempt to trim these unsightly nose hairs soon find that their instruments are blunted by the coarse grass fibers. Aquatic organisms that use light to produce oxygen. Nice. Coquina. What's coquina? Mineral. Coquina is a brittle solid mineral made up of the calcified remains of aquatic invertebrates. Rock Crusher. Coquina, it always fades to Starnacles for Phosphorite. Fair enough. Swimwear. Give that one to Kai. Alright. Then we do plumbing. There you go, you goobers. A lot of oxygen being made all over the place. All the like arts and everything. Ooh, what is that? The beacon. Beacon. Oi, and a sequine. The beacon. Beacons are highly sought after by the ichthyophiles due to their flamboyant coloring and unusually intense bioluminescence. These lampshade-gilled critters have a symbiotic relationship with flue coral, which provides both habitat and nutrition in return for fertilization. Some beacons have even known to nap atop their preferred coral formation. Such sightings are extremely rare. Beacons are attractive aquatic creatures who live in warm liquid pools. These bioluminescent fish feast on starnacle and excrete lime. Okay. So the phosphorite and poop lime. Nice. So, and the starnacle. Starnacles share DNA with both arthropods and echinoderms, though they retain elements of the latter's fascinating digestive mechanism. During feeding, Starnacle's stomach is pushed out through its small mouth base to envelop the nutrient source. Digestion is completed outside the body, and the stomach then retracts. The process can be disturbing to witness. Fortunately, the organism's mouth base is located on its underside. That can consume coquina. Alright. Requires food source. Oh, then you all just ran down here to eat. Oh, grow classic. We do 1 microbe musher. We do there we go. Just hanging out, just relaxing at the tattered beach chair. I mean, good for you, I guess. Are you all just queuing up for this thing or something? as a passively relaxed. I don't know. Do that. Then we'll do the microbe musher, mussel tongues, dirt algae, soda cane seeds. Oh, I accidentally, where did I say soda cane? And disable the art harvest on that one for now. Actually, no. It'll be fine. Is there another stations? Yeah, then the research mix station. There we go. So these are all too important. 9 because, you know. Feel like it's a little important. Now I do want one of those that like, okay, nice. There's sand to worry about. There's so many water pockets. Don't want all of this to be achievement. Bed and bath. Nice. There you go. Might as well have one of those going. I want to know what the heck. And a free mini fridge is that, you know, sure, why not kind of situation. There we go. We'll see how all of that goes. And we'll let them speed it up a little bit. So, if nothing else, cosmetically already looks amazing. I love these, yeah, like I said before, I love the little detail that the starting area has this one special background. It's fun that it's done in layers. When you move around, the layers move separately. And that it looks, to me at least, like a pair of eyes. So they, you know, got the vibe of, you know, the asteroid is looking back at you. And the natural back tiles are just amazing. They look so good. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we can research. So should we look at food options? Here we go. Heat burner now. The tidal turbine. Converts kinetic energy from tidal springs below it into electrical power. I think we need to just go into that one immediately. What else can we see that's new to this one? Yeah. I think boobs could be a bit of a challenge. As well as batteries. On the aquatic planet. I could see a lot of explosions happening. I wonder if you give a wetsuit to a boob. Like a bionic duplicate. And that could be something worth testing out. And a breathing station provides breathable oxygen to submerged duplicants via connected gas pipe input. Yeah, so you can do a proper, very underwater base. Anything else I can see here early on? No? The wood... Ooh! The glass ceiling light. Bright light when powered, so it's probably just like a ceiling light, but it's just made of glass, so it looks cool. And glass back wall prevents gas and liquid loss in space. Provides higher decor than standard drywall. And yeah, there's something that they've done about beach chairs. But I never used a beach chair, so I can't really say. Swimwear pattern enables the fabrication of swimwear at the textile loom. Well, yes. That would be pretty good. Needs some nuclears. Alright. Because we had one gasket that came here. Tutorial on food safety. Thank you. So. Because these are emitting salt water. And then it was pushing out salt water. So I think this thing. Okay, let's see here. One layer of oxygen. See, it sucks in the water and it pushes out. And I don't think it makes water. It just uses the existing water. So you have to make sure it has enough water. What was that, 10 tons? 12 tons? At least 12 squares worth. See those numbers changing. Yeah, we'll see it go up. How high do you go? Okay, 15 tons. You need 15 squares of water. Or at least 15 tons of water. Very neat. The research is complete for the jumbo battery switch vibrate and compact charger. Oh, well, for these shenanigans, that's more than enough. And the oxalites are, well, oxalating. Wild, but it's feeling cramped. Oh, because I got to blow through egg. Now, what did you say your space needs were? Eight cells. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? No, there's only one bloater there. There you go. I shall deem that good enough. Satisfied. That seems wrong. Alright, someone can relocate that egg. Okay, so now we should have access to that one. We want to get to be able to make these gaskets. We want... That all would help. I guess pushing in this way so we can get the supercomputer, the more advanced, all of that stuff. Okay, we're gonna be making... Hey, what's this? A wide hydroponic farm and the wall planter. When they... Those look pretty cool. Okay, but those toilets that we got now, we're still gonna make in the PP water. We're gonna put the PP water somewhere. Now, where would one... No, that's under refinement. Here, needs the supercomputer anyway. So yeah, do those. Now we could, in theory, make a tidal turbine. Bonk. And get there and not lose all the liquid. We could gain access through there. And I don't think anyone has the skills to move of the poker shell. Yeah. Maybe I should have like trapped it in the room in here and put the toilet in there. Could have been a good idea. Look, guy just swimming alone. Hey, the all three go. Yeah, we're doing a new run for testing out the beta test branch now for the new Aquatic DLC. Okay, now this thing could probably use the extra water. So in that sense... Okay, I want to be able to get back up, though. Yeah, there's a bit of water here to go here. And I guess we could wait for the water to go down and then build a piece of wall here. Hey. Nice. Oh! Completely forgot. Missed out on this thing. Suit wearing ranching. Joshua. gets to join. There you go. Right. There we go. I'll hopefully keep him going for a little while. I'm gonna have to have a little toilet break already. That coffee's just going right through me. So, I'll be right back. See you soon. There we go. And I'm back. Alright. And again, I'm thinking like, okay, well this time surely I can just, a quick little break. The game was like, nope. Ooh, things built. Waiting in zinc, zinc or delivery. Maybe I should have done this thing instead. Oh well, too late. We finished the research, getting us so we can build a supercomputer. And I think we need those. No one can mine into baselite anyway. Better cooking solutions would be a good idea. Build a mini pod in theory. Power unit probably have the various options. We're gonna see about ignoring those. Got sulfur, coquina, and corallium. Now, they go +10 and thermally reactive. Coquina is best saved for other things then. Room overlay. So what did we need for a park? 2 wild pants. We can get 3. We build a door here. Supercomputer skill, scrubber crafting, and the soldering. Crafting is not the most important right now. Portal unlocked. Eureka! We've decrypted the research portal's final transmission. New buildings have become available. Tidal turbine, gasket pattern, mesh tile. Oh. One file was labeled open this first. New database. Unlocked. Okay, so we could have gotten this immediately by checking out that one. Gasket pattern makes sense. Mesh tile. Yeah, makes sense. In case of emergency, got a quick draft done. Let me know what you think. Feels like we're getting way ahead of ourselves, to be honest. Work in progress draft. In the extremely unlikely event that this emergency is a direct result of Gravitas equipment malfunction, please contact your resettlement agent. They will review the situation and recommend a course of action custom designed to suit your unique needs. This process may take up to 4 business days. Our office is open 24/7. 364 days a year. We're closed from midnight to midnight, 001, midnight to midnight on November 7th every year. Best wishes, Catalina Rosado, Gravitas Resettlement Manager. Category submersible. Inspect. Fridge note. Please stop stealing my Jello cups. I brought one for each day we're down here, and there's only 2 of us aboard, so it's not like I don't notice, thanks. FPS, the blue ones aren't even Jello. Oh. Nice, free. And we could like easily move this thing. But it'll need power. Look at research. Where can I see the mini fridge? A radiation lamp is part of agriculture. I mean, for mutation, perhaps. So here's the fridge. Where's the mini fridge? Ooh, aquatic grooming, aquatic shearing, aquatic milking. Sushi bar. Well, miniaturization. That's a mini McFridge. I like that. We can build our own beautiful mesh tiles. Hey there, puppy. Well, also, first, you may claim it. For now. Title of first. Now we're trying out the Oxygen Not Included new the new DLC beta test. The public beta test. In fact, I'm gonna alt tab out a little bit. See. Let's do this. Oh, hell no. Fine. Do that the hard way. Why not alpha? I'd have a lot of more respect if it was an alpha. There we go. And there we go. Pinned message. There it is. Sorry. There we go. And on the YouTube side as well. And then back to the game. Dear dog, I love Clay's art. I know, right? And I think because you know I think the oh no, he's stuck. Oh, Squiggly, oh no, poor Gaia. You gotta help him quickly. He's miserable. He's confined. Yeah, the one who made the True Tiles mod, Kai, I think it was called, was enlisted into this project. I think he's sort of like based loosely on some of his work, and then they enlisted him to like join in on the team. So, yeah. It's like Clay, but even more with extra added like Clay. Load through egg. Relocate that one there. See, he's been unleashed now. See, look at them. They can swim now. Okay, he's gonna use stairs because he's a dumbass. The Kai here is wearing swimwear and everything. Okay, they're using stairs because I built stairs, but other than that, but they can. Trust me. Look at those legs go. Look at them. Imagine having the foresight of hiring the passionate people instead of suing them. Look at you and looking at you, Nintendo. Yeah. I mean, I'd say, you know, it's a story that is at least adjacent to Factorio and Space Age. Now, I do believe the one who made the space exploration mod for Factorio was part of the team already, but still, what they did was take a mod and turn it into like, hey, let's make this part of the base game. No, not exactly the same as here, but similar. Very, very cool. You got research done, new log entries, and another achievement for construct the building outside the initial starting biome. Yep. What did I do? Oh yeah, and there's new like all kinds of new things, like there's a tidal turbine, which like sucks in water and then spews out water. And then there's a way of you can get power from those. Just need to get someone to come here and deal with these. And there's like clams and things. Because if I've understood it correctly, what it sort of feels like, this might be a game map that has because new design options, because you don't want to just I forgot about that. I was needed tables. Sorry, everyone. You might need tables. We got 4 dupes. There we go. I mean, look at this. It's beautiful. And also now there's natural back tiles as well. Because, you know, you have your normal background, which is sort of like said, it doesn't really say much. And then suddenly go here with a natural corallium back wall. The salt water looks different. Like, the different materials are differently. They have different lighting, so they look a little different in different biomes anyway. But I love the new, like, look for salt water. I like the art. And I like that the starting point here has a different kind of unique piece of art. And also built out of layers, so it looks like, you know, in my opinion, it looks like a pair of eyes, because they have different layers, so they follow the camera. You know, you stare at the void stares back. Or at least the local asteroid. Lovely. Yeah, exactly, Mental Thrall. It's beautiful. And also it makes sense in the sense that because of the requirement for some of the aquatic structures, because it doesn't make sense that everything would have to be on the bottom of the map, of, like, you know, large containers of water, like the aquatic shearing and so on, because now that the dupes can swim, they effectively fly around the map. So in that sense, I think it's a very cool idea that the research focus. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look at and find a good research focus, and I ended up doing something else, didn't I? Because we have now enough start farming. There's new tiles, I believe, for fish release or feeding. They're now we're changed. There's we can head in. Look here at sanitation, I think. Yeah, I think sanitation more than gases is what we want right now. No, the decor though. Focus on that one actually, because we need that one to turn this into a proper rec room. Only slight annoyance, the better visuals introduces if liquids are in puddles on the ground. I don't think I've seen a saltwater puddle yet, that's true actually. And there's mucin, keeps on building up from this logo, which is an interesting thing, so that it becomes sort of like a alternative recipe almost. I love the ore hull, because it looks like a turtle. It has a shell, but it has a fin, so it looks like a fish. So it's a shellfish. And if you doubt me, it drops into raw shellfish. It is a shellfish. It's there. Shellfish. Shellfish. It is not a turtle. Ha! Yeah, but looks great. Yeah, the saltwater puddle looks... Okay, yeah, a saltwater, very thin puddle looks very similar to clean water. But that's not usually that big of a problem, in my opinion. Or hasn't been. But some of the ranching skills, so we can move some of these mucin-producing slogos around, make a tank for a dedicated mucin production. There you go, you little buggers. Kina. And turtles live in the ocean and have shells. And obviously that what lives in the ocean must be a fish. Just ignore what the autopsies say. Very true. You know, turtles lay eggs, so do fish. So, and they both lay eggs. They're not flying, so it's not like they're birds. They don't have wings or feathers, obviously. Is fish. Oh, here's one of these. An unknown duplicant. Recruit survivor, 1 of 3. My duplicants found the survivor exploring the reef biome. She seems fascinated by the clampum and offered to trade us 1 gasket for 200 kilograms of its pearls. I must enable delivery to ensure we keep our end of the bargain. Well, it doesn't look like they need air too much. And unknown duplicants, decor +5. Well, these are hanging out next to Flu Coral, which is producing oxygen. So these ones then turn water into oxygen. So now we need water and light into oxygen. So now we need a way to get more water. These guys just, suck in and push the water in and out. As such, I think we're gonna do a tile. Okay, here we go. Of siltstone. Because this one sucks in like 15 tons of water. And then I can do build that wall, then we can mine this one out to the power cable sideways, down. Because we're gonna want to see zinc ore anyway. And all this ore making me a little worried. Gives me a zinky feeling. Alright. And these things will slowly but surely fill this entire place with mucin, I think. The slow goes, and if we could just keep them wild, that's almost better. Slow go and guild go, and I do believe the guild. I love the temp, and they're cute as heck though. And shells leave behind us from molten can be crushed into gold amalgam. So I like the fact that there's more animals now that produce raw ores, because the volcanoes were a sort of relatively easy, infinite renewable source of. I cancel that one. We have to wait for you to start sucking that water in. Renewable, infinite, easy, renewable source of the refined metals. Now we see the number grows. I found iron, diamond, and abyssalite. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, then they could, other things being renewable, you get them from space POIs and so on, but before you go to space, and especially if you're playing, like, if you want to play this without this space. I mean, I wonder, can you play this without spaced out? Okay. Oh. Fine. Make that a yellow. You gotta do it fast, gotta do it hard. Come on, Kai, I believe in you. I shouldn't have believed in you. You failed me. God dang it, now Joshua's on the case. Now, if we look at... Okay, people have got points again, so Joshua is... Good, yeah, we needed advanced research. You get the fancy research hat. Kai is our dive master and dig lord. Ren, builder. Steve. Oh, you're also a researcher. Oh, but you now also cook. Oh, none of them are wearing their hats. Huh. Okay, I guess before we give them a skill point, they won't interact with the thing. Interesting behavior. I haven't really noticed that before. Okay, now this thing is in its own enclosed environment. All is good. We can mine that out. Take that out. Excellent. Yeah, so these just enough. You need enough space or enough water. I wonder if you could build a overpressurized container. Because they just suck the water in and out. They don't appear to be making anything extra. They can change hats everywhere. Well, Shins Vanel, they can, but they haven't. See, now they're putting the hats on. And I gave them the hats pretty early in the run, like a few cycles ago. Took me forever to realize you should box them in. Yeah? Oh, mental throw. Okay, I just looked at it and thinking like, okay, well, does it like do anything? Does it produce anything? And it looks like no, all it does is suck water out, in and out. So I just want to make sure it has enough water. So I looked at the tidal turbine here, which is tidal spring, sorry. And I noticed that its tonnage goes to 15 tons. Requirements: a supply of liquid. Oh, 15.5 tons. Yeah, and it's 15.5 tons. That is above at least... Well, I think as usual, it'll be the same. Oh, for this one, it's in... Oh, because it's 3 wide, so it's straight in the middle there, yeah. And then you have nice, calm, relatively infinite power, I think. These vents made me realize hydropower could have been in the game from the very start. We could put a water wheel on top of water geysers, though, as far as I know, we can't. Yeah. I mean, I understand why they can't really do that one, because you have the issue of... God dang, what's the word now? Hey, that thing's working now. We are good to go on Heckin' Power. Moving liquid. And as far as I know, this doesn't simulate movement, it simulates presence of material. Yeah, flow is always difficult. They had the same problem with Vintage Story. When they added water wheels, they had to create a new kind of water source, which has a special property, which we can use to spin a water wheel. Because that one, like this one, being a block-based sort of simulation system, doesn't simulate flow. Flow happens when there's like presence, but in order to have a water wheel or something, you'd have to have a sort of flow system. So it was, in that way, it was better for them to like dedicate it to one of these. Because the geysers also, they increase pressure of a presence of the material around them. Random thoughts. We got a boop, we got some more corallium. Huh. Now, bringing in a boop here would be... Okay, I do kind of want to test bringing in a boop at one point. Not yet, though. This too doesn't simulate movement. That's very true, but it is a unique item which has a unique construction, and it's just narratively tied to a hydropower. Bam. It outputs and sucks in, but they're like pretty identical. There's no flow physics-wise going on. Exactly, Mental Throw. There isn't, and you know, there still isn't. That's why it's just tied into that. They made a new kind of vent, which doesn't output, you know, a new material. Doesn't create anything. All it does is it can be then upgraded into a free power source, as long as it has continuous access to liquid. We'll start with masterwork. You know what, Max? You're in. Okay. Permit standard swim outfit. There we go. And the soda cane seed, a Slogo egg. Oh right, we already have some Slogos here. But they're feeling a little cramped. So what we're gonna do is build a pneumatic door there. And then push into here. What the heck am I even researching? Flower pot, lamp, ceiling. Yeah, what did we need to get the park? Yeah, need to build a supercomputer. Would it fit? No, 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 of course not. Could have fit there. There we go. Yeah, start game without spaced out DLC. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I assumed as much. Because the other like DLCs weren't really available. I don't think they were even like available before if I didn't enable spaced out. I like this just hanging out being a little depressed. Passively relaxed. Oh, you poor bastard. I told you all. Importance 9. Why won't you listen? That chair a bed? No, it isn't. He just he hung out there because it's a recreation or it's a beach chair. It's just a tattered beach chair. So you find it a tattered beach chair, one piece of swimwear, and one pair of rubber boots. I like the rubber boots. They're really cool because they combine with because then they don't get soggy feet and they can ignore slippery. Now, seeing as there is already a pre-made mini-fridge here, and the research portal gives out light, we could build the kitchen around here, actually. So here we have a water to oxygen producer that is not doing too hot. We have clampums clapping about. I don't want to like just mess with these guys too much. Is it like my keyboard or something? Sometimes my A button doesn't really seem to work. Oh, excellent. Now I want you to auto-farm this thing. The gum palm. There's a lot of crabs everywhere. So I was considering... Oh no! Oh, and... priorities. Building. There we go. No one here with actual... Oh no! Such violence! Never seen them smack someone before. They murdered the shit out of that Slogo. We could do our wall pots. Nice. A nice hanging potted plant there is gonna look fucking amazing. Now, we're also going to want more. Oh yeah, we found that the unknown duplicants, they wanted to clamp up stuff. Which means we need to get ourselves access to some clampums. And the difference between these vents and the geysers would be active periods. Like tidal ones would be more reliable because they turn off and on multiple times per cycle. The geyser would turn on for 40 cycles and off for some too. And both up water one way or another. Well, that's very true, mental throw, yeah, but the geysers already give you a benefit, which is then the raw material. I'm more like just game design balance wise, is like they already have a design benefit and negative. These ones, they do nothing but move. They are like built to be bases for these turbines. That's it. But they don't. But then they require a liquid anyway. There's more like a balancing there. And my original talk about the flow was just more like I'm just thinking like, well, how would I make this work? Only put aqua power. Well, how would I make it like a tidal thing? Power work. Well, I would need to simulate flow somehow. So this guy's also then skipped simulating flow and instead just made a special spawning thing or making a special power source, which I think is quite neat. Ooh, what is this? Interceptor, nice. The flow is already simulated from the eruptions ammo. No, I think there's an effect of flow, but it's not like a truly simulated one. Because, like I said, it happens when things go. Because if you want flow, then you need pressure, you need movement. It would add a lot more math into the game, which would then slow down the game. So it's better for everything, especially because when everything rolls, you're gonna want, there's gonna more stuff happening in the game. So you don't want to add more math into the engine. I'd rather want than just figure out how do we to see the titles to realize. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like a kind of flow happening, but like I said, to simulate actual flow, pressure, movement adds more math. And you have to sort of balance that one out. Like, how does one add more complexity to the game without adding more stress to the engine, which would then stress people's machines? And I think this is a nice and simple solution of adding a special building that does it. Plus, it also makes them slightly more rare and more biome specific. Because I also like the game having these like biome specific things. Quite neat. Ooh, no research focus selected. Keep on pressing Z. Still can't remember from which game that is. I wanted this one so we can build a park sign. But what we need is actually the smacking machine, because we need some refined metals for better batteries. So better batteries aren't that quite as necessary right now, are they? Because with the way that machine works, you do have a sort of passive constant power. And unlike, say, the solar panel, it's not under constant threat of rocks from space. That is truly a sort of like fire and forget passive power generation. I feel like this is taking in the similar vein as I haven't really got into it, but what I've understood, the prehistoric carbon skimmer, good. That's where we want to go. the prehistoric pack added a sort of a lot of alternative plants, animals, and growths that really like speeds up the game because you have to like fight the Molior. So you have to like, really get to the end game quickly. And this one as well, it seems like rather than focusing on like, man, how do we balance all of our power production, especially because a lot of the power production isn't that water friendly, it's better to add these sort of like passive power producers, which are not the most powerful. But, you know, you see, a manual spinny wheel is more efficient than one of those in producing power, but it's constant or semi-constant. So it is so far looks like a pretty good sort of like balancing system here. And I'd say building on top of the geysers, slowing its resource production down for power, etc. And could even tie to tuning the vents, tuning geyser towards what is better for hydropower. I'm sorry for being so single-minded on this. I just think it'd be cool if the hydropower could be expanded. No, nothing to be sorry about. No, I totally agree. It's very interesting, like idea and so on. But yeah, but also it's good for them to like at least start it with this one, start experimenting. But what you're describing is sort of what you can already do, right, with the steam turbine. Because mostly when you geotune things, you also make the output hotter, which means you can then geotune them and then and then you get more steam power that way. So in that way, and steam power is ultimately kind of I'd say a form of hydropower in many ways, especially in this game. So yeah. An achievement for green power. Let's have a look-see at... No. Here? Where's that one? I must be blind.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning there, Noctoris. Super sustainable, thank you. Now, these aren't alphabetically organized as annoying. Generate 240,000 kilojoules of power without using coal, natural gas, petrol, or wood generators. Well, challenge accepted. I mean, so far, I'm enjoying the aquatic update. I haven't really gotten that much into swimming yet. Ooh, but now that we have access here... Okay. So if I were to say... send a dupe dig in there... we can try like, Hey, and it's Kai, good, because they're the one with the swimwear. It'll be interesting what I'll have to do for the rads here, though. There's a tidal spring. Not submerged, because there's sand here. Oh, free sunny shell. Well, free. Sunny shell, anyway. Now we need someone with ranching skills, so we can, like, kidnap a sunny shell. But yeah, heckin' beautiful, this. Saltwater. What the... Oh, that's nasty looking. Oh, that looks good. I haven't noticed that one. Got like grimy shit like floating in here. Ooh, and a kelp hole. Power kelp. So PP water, nori pole. Do these need water, polluted water, brine, or salt water? Polluted mud. So green like. Lovely. Iron ore, granite, zinc ore. Doing that into a power system would be handy. There's so much cool stuff here. And to be fair, I decided to play on the base game size map. I really do that, so I might take you like 3 times longer. Yeah. If nothing else, I can build a jumbo battery there. That'll help them out. And researching my way there. Yep. That's good. And I've come to the conclusion that, you know, I've been obstinate about it for long enough. I guess I'll also have to start exploring the shenanigans of what's it called now? The infinite storage systems. Ooh, and you, my friend. Oh. Alright, we actually haven't gotten to any of the Hushacups. You've just seen them. That's 1, 2. There we go. Oh, base tiles. We got a wicker door, algae terrariums, farm tiles, planter boxes, electric grill, ration, egg cracker. The egg cracker could be... No, we need to build the grill first. So we'll need an actual kitchen. And that way... Yeah. I'm gonna expand on this thing. Actually, I think this stuff here would be sort of more likely to be useful. So how many blocks of water? 1, 2, 3, 4. Heck. 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, should be more than enough. And then we dig out those two and it'll flow down into here. And everything will be just hunky-dory. Why are you going down here to eat? That I don't get. Because this is our mess hall. It should even be... Oh. Oh, the soda cans give negative value. Okay. Okay, my bad. Whoops. There. A couple of those. Well, good to know. Let's have another look-see here at the soda cane here. Soda cane plant is a hardy member of the family of grasses. Yeah, it better makes salty breadsticks. It says it makes them thirsty, but they don't actually drink. They require temperature, atmosphere pressure, and salt. Okay, so I'm also happy with having something more to just eat salt. And then those seeds can be sold with buckles. An extremely salty snack harvested from soda cane. Visiting a water cooler will counteract the thirst. Oh, okay, so they get a thirst debuff, I'm assuming. 600 calories. Reduces stamina. Oh! Okay, that's kind of fun, actually. Steve's current errand is dealing with that. Or so I thought. You're also feeling cramped and glum. Okay, let's see here. 2. Yeah, 4. Excellent. Research complete. The magical ventilation. Yep. Another tidal spring that is all dried out. There. A whole bunch of stuff for you all to keep harvesting. Oh, I had one of the ears. Oxygen, polluted oxygen, or carbon dioxide. There we go. Plant the Hushikup. Breathability here is kind of okay for now. So I'm thinking of, yeah, gonna get to those carbon skimmers. No, no. The gum palm made the gum wood, which can be okay. The branch just as wood, okay. Sulfur gum palm. Plant pulverizer, you latex. Oh, but it is a wood, so we can do the wicker stuff with it. Nice. Then in a plant pulverizer, we can make it turn into latex. You freeze into sucrose and polluted ice. Fair enough. Okay, another source for sucrose. Nice, nice. And a vulcanizer to turn it into rubber. And rubber can be used to make swimwear, rubber boots, and rubber gaskets. Alright, refined metals stuff. Yep. Oh, things swimming now. Hey there, Janina. Yep. We are testing out the aquatic DLC pack, yeah. And this one has stuff like a skill for swimming. Opens up the map in a lot of really cool ways. Okay, there's a lot of these happy little animals here. I was hoping to get my hands... There we go. I have a blue coral here making oxygen. Wait, if I remember correctly, I saw a beacon. Night phosphorite, starnacle excretes lime. Okay. Oh, harvest ready, but we don't have the correct skill. And here's a aluminum ore, dirt, igneous. Sands. Oh, this is probably pip territory down there. So here's one oxygen producing one. So if we opened it up somehow. Thing is, I don't want these guys to lose their water. So I need like airflow tiles. No, because I think when it makes oxygen, they jumps up like a bubble. So you can see the oxygen is just increasing and increasing there. Okay. Nah. Simple solution. We come in from the side and we build a pump. Only way, chat. Hey, ooh, and it's flooded too. Nice. Mark those for rummaging. We got arbor trees. We got pips stuck in water. Sad little pippity pips. We got ruins. We have the somnium. Okay, it feels weird because now everything's here. Because I've been like playing on my map and I'm realizing, okay, one of the challenges I'm facing is the lack of space. Especially because I want to build something like it. Kind of, maybe like a... Oh, there we go. What I need is to dig down from here. Make a nice little oxygen thingy there. Right. So, now I can make breathing stations. And the carbon skimmer, yeah, because CO2 is becoming a bit of a problem, but that is not enough. We need to then have a water sieve. Our shitty little toilet is fine for now. Though I am considering redoing them over here, because then the pocket shell could eat the poop. Wait, where do we get the nicer storage solutions, by the way? There you are, under smart storage. Well, we'll take care of our survival needs first. And if we get our hands on 200 kilograms of pearls, we can then deliver them to the unknown duplicant. Still thinking about how do I get from point A to point B without, draining everything. Because this would flow here, then would try to flow here, I guess. Oh, you're idle. We have idleness happening. Oh no. Yeah, I've got plumbing. Come on, be something useful. I don't know. Let's get a... Oh, no. But a pipsqueak could be good. A boop would be fun, but that'll be after we can make rubber, because I want to see if we put a boop in a diving suit, will they still get electrical shocks in water? Okay. Ah, there you go. She falls down. Nope, they're no longer that stressed, and we can do... I could probably build a proper wall around this thing. At least all the sand bits. Oh. Let's use the siltstone. There. Come on, there we go. And there. Because we need the place to be dry. Can't remember what I got researched so far. No, still haven't done that one, so that's fine. And we could do... We have some back tunnels here, so we could do the... like, underwater farming here. What all did a... irrigation, saltwater, water, or brine? I want to see how that might work out. Oh! Don't have the swimming skill. We have a Masterworks decoration, so I'm going to immediately give you that one. But also get your fancy hat, because you're the Masterworks man. You are actually doing construction, so you get the construction hat. Steve is doing cooking, so you get the cook hat. Kyle is digging and being swim master, so you can keep the swim hat. I'm gonna plant soda canes. Tower kelp. Oh, and waterweed. There. I like that, yeah, the swimming is an actual skill, though, which is very handy. And for the soda cane... Thinking if there's anything else here we could, we could really think of. There you go. Yeah, just having a bigger batteries is good for this thing. So we can make a little battery room here. There we go. Atmosphere, water, salt or brine. Salt, water, water or brine. But it's salt, water, water or brine, and now this one actually only wants brine. Content, salt, water. And water. Oh, but the water weed is growing just fine though, so that's good. Copy those settings. Yeah, just one of these. Just doing the night just keeps on making power. Heck yeah. This makes the jumbo batteries more useful as well. Earlier on. Almost found that a little, mildly annoying. Oh, and there's salt water here now. I wasn't paying attention. Well, this thing should be able to suck up the water in here as well, hopefully as well. Oh yeah, it says here. Water, 1.7 tons and 5.6 tons of salt water, so that should hopefully help these guys. Can I choose what you're irrigated with? No. It's the boops who make those choices. Yeah, we'll try to make our way over here. And betta poofs are decorative aquatic plants. So, where can you be? Oh, it's using the old, okay, placeholder. It's annoying that it keeps on saying farm plot for decorative things as well. Even when it's not true. Pump naturally filters? Yeah. I gotta say, the Regal Natruna, the handheld water pump is pretty magic. There you go. We'll go and collect that mucin. Now, if I look at the moosh bar, excellent. I can then order you all to try to make the mucin versions purely. Very handy. Now, the door is necessary to make sure this remains as a shitty-ass bedroom. And these two are, well, they're here to ventilate. Now the carbon dioxide should be flowing further down here. An achievement. The good egg had a new critter morph from an egg. It did. I loved it. It'd be nice if the game would tell me where these things happened. So you are unhappy because of pressure. Understandable. And a whole bunch of idleness again. I think we're gonna have to do a... guess we can see if we can fit them all here. So the idea was carbon Regal carbon. And under refinement, the Regal water sieve with, come on, there you go. Power wire. There you go, oxygen diffuser there. Yep, that's clean water, good. Now, yeah, output. There we go. Now we need more. What are we researching right now? Nothing, that's what. Okay. So where would the vulcanizer be? Probably under solid materials, right? Nothing else. I want the automatic dispenser. And the rock crusher. Yeah, because we need the... There it is. Vulcanizer. Needs that one too. Okay, so we'll go through here to get the automatic dispenser, because that just makes, you know, map and like crap management so much easier. There's 1, 2, 3. One. Oh, look at them. They're fucking fully powered all the time. Bejeebus. It's amazing. Definitely want more of those. And here we have another oxygen producer. Which when they're wild, I feel like they might be able to cheat a little bit. Someone should mop that stuff up. Ooh, and... Right. Is it under furniture? Or is it under medicine? Is it under food? The water cooler. Okay, deconstruct that jumbo battery. And build a friend over there instead. Research complete. Oh, I don't think anyone can do plumbing though. Oh well. Keep on. Oh no, they're stuck in a loop. All right, gotta give them jobs. One good job is always sand removal. access to these would be nice. And this guy can just keep on working pretty well. The heck is that? A sequine egg. Neat. How do I get here? Go straight up. Everything dumps down. And also these guys get... Things won't go that well. Go straight up here. This stuff leaks out. So we'll have to... Pick up here. That'll dump. That can remain. We corner build a block there. Yeah, okay, we have a plan now. So if we corner build a block here, then we dig our way up here. That will drain, but you know, can't be helped. Then we dig up here. We corner build. No. Then we go in from the side. See, we dig here. Rock crushers and kilns are done. Dig here. Climb. There we go. And then there's access here. They can jump in, swim. We can get our access to actually farming all of that too. Not sure that's high enough, so we do that. And then from here we dig down. And we'll see if that works. Other option was this one. Has been done. Almost trapped. What do we get? Decorating, tidying, farming. I think we need people right now. They can eat those figs and things. Okay, that's kinda working. I was hoping to then get here somehow. It's tricky this because I don't like to try to dig my way back and forth without like messing too much with the local. Okay, you're not. Oh, you're there making this guy function every now and then. Fantastic. Now these guys require light, but then they have a maximum. Now the fertilization need lime, so yeah, combining them with beacons would be a good idea. This one actually looks way more doable. So if I were to ask you all to dig a tunnel like that. We have to do all that so we get all the sand. In fact, let's do it that way around. Oh, and there was one here. Oh no. cancel all of that. Now this guy just needs light. Furniture. And then this thing consumes the water. Right? Domestic needs the irrigation at least. Maybe you don't. So I want to like I want to trap a beacon or two on that side. Yeah. Oh. Things are... I guess we dumped out a bit slightly more water than I was expecting. Oh well. Well, that's alright. I do want the gas. Oh, right, we have airflow tiles. There you go. Research complete on the smart storage. Excellent. So now we have the automatic dispensers. Then we can move this way towards the vulcanizer so we can make rubber boots in crafting station. And you'll find that Sal, heavy. All Critter L, hope you're doing well. Okay, they run here. They run through here. Oh, and I don't want this thing using power. Still not entirely certain what this thing does with power. Probably for, well, automation purposes. This is a new map or DLC. This is the the public beta test of the new DLC for the aquatic one. So, kind of both. Neat. Yeah. You should see. I think you should be able to see on the chat there. There's that first message I put it. That is the link to the Clay's website about the public beta test. And yeah, it's very cool. It's very cool that they're doing it sort of publicly, opening it up to people. And so on. Now, I'm running on a single one, but I guess it's fine for now because of our, low scale everything.
Hello?
Hello there, Game Potato. Hope you're doing well. Hope we have a lovely day so far. Hello. And then there's the tower kelp of the Nori. Someone's trying to make a nice setup for hydrogen hydrolyzation. Okay. Like burning hydrogen back into water kind of thing? See, the dupes are swimming and everything. Look at those squiggly legs. Oh yeah, using the electrolyzers to turn water into hydrogen and oxygen. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good system. It works pretty well. At 3 o'clock, we'll be getting from the station. Yes, I will. That's what I've been telling everyone. Today will be a shorter stream. We're testing this one out, the new DLC. So far, super fun. We'll see if tomorrow we'll continue the main run or this one. I like these veins that they're building here. So the new biomes as well, whatever math they're using it to build these, it's just really nice. You need to use one gas filter for each type of gas that was in the room, instead of just one for that specific gas. Ah! Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll see that. Predator L. Having a sort of more large-scale filtration system. So that's completely viable. Now we can make these 2 mucin-based ones. I will do 20 water-based ones. Yay! Well, of course. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, okay. So there might be still risks of water flowing. Oh, they all built this thing before I wasn't really paying attention. Now they trapped the bloater here, which is not the one I wanted. Ah. Oh well. Build a random ass lamp. Nope, that's not good enough. A ceiling light. Okay, these shiny ones are actually super shiny. Alright. So now we gotta deconstruct those. Can't you just move them? Oh, the flu corals? I mean, yeah, but these are wild growing, so I don't want to mess with them. We could plant them like, all proper like. Here's one as well. Lightfish? Yeah, I don't have anyone with the skills just yet. That's the thing. Joshua here has... I'll go through field research. Yeah, because we can like cycle 14. If we had someone with their ranching skill, then yeah, easy enough. You just tell them to move the shiny fish there. Now kind of have to wait for them to go there and see if I can trap them in time. Waiting for the ranch skill? Yeah. Does look like that is what we might end up having to do. So here is teleport imports. Okay. Somnium. Random sad little pip. Okay, if we just leave it like this, we can have a dupe come over here. Can't read. Okay, we can get through this door actually. We can swim in. Dig their way here and get our hands on some arbitrary stuff. Or aluminum ore. Yes. And then iron ore from these guys, from the ore hulls. But if we dig our way into there... And... Right. I didn't notice the abyssalites. There shouldn't be anything like granite. Oh. No, I think we have someone who can dig through granite right now, so that should be fine. And here again, I don't want to mess with these things too much. No, I don't want to flood my base. So we're gonna do that. Followed by that. I might as well mine out some of the ore while y'all are at it. Oh wait, no, not those. That's mud. Gotta be careful with the mud. This way we'll have access to nori and things, and we can even try to... Fertilization is with polluted mud. Oh no, but can we make polluted mud somehow? Ah, they make a virtuous cycle. Kelp holes are fed into ore hulls, or ore hulls poop out the polluted mud. Polluted mud is used to keep one of those. So 2 units per cycle go into one ore hull to produce 40 kilograms of cycle of polluted mud. So 1 ore hull can maintain 1 tower kelp. 1 tower kelp can produce 0.33 to 2.67. So if it gets to grow to its maximum size, it can maintain 1 ore hull. Okay. Very cool. And 1 kelp hole. Drops nori. Lifespan of 5 cycles. Okay. That's all looking good. Now, for this one, the idea was to turn this space into a kitchen because there's a pre-made mini fridge here. Or dining room could also work because this thing, well, it doesn't do anything more, but it does give us nice free lighting. So we're gonna check into that one. And this area here, the feed on pearl and produce ovoline, aquatic milking station. Excretion is slime. Oh. Okay, cool. So then that way these would then tie into pre-existing biomes as well, because now we have a way of a different way of naturally producing slime other than just the puffs. So these could also assist in mushroom farming. Very cool. And what creature do you think you'll ranch first? Probably like a combination of the existing ones, really. Because I want the ore hull because, free iron ore. I mean, not that, there's a whole bunch to mine anyway, but they just seem like a fun idea. And I just noticed how much oxygen sublimator oxylite is just hanging out here. Could probably mine into these caves as well. Let's see here. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's sand. Yeah, don't try to mine that. That's very angry.
Hello there.
Crab Lord. Hello there, Dark Fam. You're doing well. And I'm thinking if we capture some poke shells, you keep him in a hole and have a automatic dispenser to just dump all kinds of stuff on him. Building you would be good. Getting that built would be good. Funny little bloaters all over the place. Doing better now? Had an eventful weekend? Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're doing better. Eventful weekends are always a little, you know, hard to say. Is it a good time or a bad time? Heck, eventful week in general. Oh no. How goes the meeps? Well, the meeps are doing okay so far. I'm having a fun time trying out the new, the beta test on the Aquatic DLC. Oh, what you planting there, friendo? What did you do? Planted a Husha cup. Oh well, understandable. Alright, these buggers are mining. There you go. Sweep only, number 5. This one is number 9. There we go. What is a nosh bean? I don't have a nosh bean, do I? And no place to store the polluted water for now. A bunch of success setting up the head tracking on Linux so I can get back into Elite Dangerous, which will be fun. Hey, cool! I may put the drop-off point less in the middle. The core debuff and debris can get out of control. Oh yeah, right now I just wanted to put it somewhere. Now let's see. So we could then do that instead. Then put you there. Yeah, very limited light. Order food. Might be enough. Keyword might. potential load keeps on increasing. Keeps on trying to desperately drain liquid, but it's not submerged. And I like this thing, tool filter. Now we have tiles, natural back walls, or plants. So we can choose to not dig out plants. See? So this little filter here is pretty amazing. Here's our caves of temporarily infinite oxygen. More gum palms. Fertilization is sulfur. Oh, and that's it though. That is pretty handy. I don't have anything else that makes use of sulfur. And when ranching, yeah, one of the ideas is to get a bunch of these slow goals in a very small space with a pump. That is like tall but not too wide, because they keep on producing this mucin, and I'm assuming it'll eventually, cool down the bottom, and then we'll have a pump. In fact, let's just try to build one now. So if we put a pump, say, yeah, then we don't want them to feel bad about it, so they'll need a space. How much space did one logo want? 12 cells per critter. And the tricky part is because they can apparently go through all the surfaces. Oh wait, can they? They're going up, but can they go upside down? Not really. Well, this leads me having a silly little idea. I can't do it there because of the mud. Like, what if we put then mesh tiles? Okay, getting there. What are your thoughts on the aquatic pack so far? It's beautiful. The aesthetics alone make it totally worth it. Aditya wants to join the colony. Alright then. How about... Looks like we can... Oh, we need someone with... Perfect. Aditya. Welcome to the colony. Please ignore the mess. I need more bedroom space. There we go. We get another one, or no stress. Hello, I look like that, but not that much hair. I'm not a shabby dresser, though. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, poor Aditya. Yeah, doing our best here. And yeah, like I said, yeah, so far I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Having a heckin' blast. There's a bit too much water on this side. And let's do that. There. There. Ah, CO2 isn't making its way out from there. We can open it into here. Which would be good. There we go. Now everyone's got beds. And we're all running out of food. So do 30 mush bars. Infinite cooked seafood and mush fry. No mush bars. No meal lice. Excellent. Yeah, do one more once you're done with that. And then I'm assuming because they make it a liquid, it'll drop down. And if we just get them trapped on like a couple of mesh tiles here. Okay. I was hoping they'll actually get on top of there. And then we'll try to, like, yellow alert, delete these two. I'll just keep on waiting for these buggers to call the achievement earned. It's not raw. Have a duplicate eat any cooked meal prepared at an eligible cooking station. Well, if we turn that into a kitchen, Might have to move the stairs around a little bit. Oh, the kitchen bonus actually isn't that good. It doesn't really matter at this point. But a dining hall would be nice. Yellow alert. Too late. Try and trick the little bugger to go there. Because while they're wild, we can get them to do crazy shit. Now everyone's sleeping. Okay, we'll wait for morning. Oh, didn't have to wait for long. So now G, yellow alert. There. Do it now. Perfect. Okay. So they can go. Now they're stuck in this tiny little place. Again, carbon dioxide, collective issues. So we could sort of bring this stairs further down, but the idea was to then why not just make a freaking a pitcher pump? There. First I thought, like, well, we do this and then we'll just do that like a mechanical pump. But you know what? Pitcher pump will be more than enough. We don't have to worry about it too much. See, there's already an egg incubating there and everything. Making amazing. And, oh, right, polluted oxygen. God, that's a thing. There we go. And under stations, we should have the crafting. There we go. There we go. I feel like we'll build that auto sweeper up here so we can just automatically get all the mush into here to be fried and the fried stuff into the fridge. Mush frying. Oh, we can see it inside there. That's very cool. Question though, salty sticks. Yeah. They do get to deal with that. Yep. There. Make 10 batteries, please. Yeah, with sweep only. Excellent. And this way, any sublimators should be also underwater, and decor range isn't big enough to causes trouble. Joshua not permitted. I mean, yeah. Ooh, TD edited. Yeah. Oh, excellent. We needed someone like that. If we're just, carrying stuff around. Kai, Swim Master, Digger of Things. Digging it. Oh, I forgot to give you the swimming skill. Well, next point. Max has Masterworks, this one. Oh, but then those you need the fundamentals to actually be able to do them. Fair enough. Ren also starts with swimming and is better building. Yes. You already have the Masterworks hat. Steve, sushi bar. There. That's a mess hall. There. These we should all be removed. Confused about this nosh bean. Yeah, no. No nosh beans. Alright. Okay. And the... I see. I thought... Well, my bad then. Breathing station. Click these. Huh. Is it under ventilation then? No. Wait, have I not researched the scones, or is it somewhere else? Sludge press, ethanol, algae, metal, kiln, alcohol. Ooh, now we can do. We could build a vulcanizer. We need 200 kilograms of refined metal. Now I have a feeling I saw some pre-refined iron. No, that's all ore. Alright. Oh, I can use the rock crusher. Big smash. But where? There you go. There we go. Oh, yeah, and we finished researching that. Now, yeah, there we go. I have not checked out the oxalate scones. Now, an insulated gas pipe, an atmos sensor, gas shut off, high pressure gas vents. Oh, this one doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, excellent. I'll just do that thing. A few hundred kilograms of mucin. Means I want you all to do that. Excellent. You are there doing your best. Grilling away, as only a grill. Well, we need the improved farming so we can actually harvest the heckin' clampum stuff. Right. Fair enough. That's unusual. Almost like water level has risen. I guess he must have come down from somewhere. Oh well. Now we just need, yeah, light for the other guy. Let's look at our light options here. You also, oh, you help. Ooh, ow, oh, oh, almost made any yet. There. Give me some algae. Apparently run out. I was not paying attention. But more important mopping on those. Hopefully now the oxygen pressure would help push that up and let the CO2 flow down. So this is becoming straight up an issue. There we go. There we go. A lot of cleaning getting done. A lot of that getting done. I was wondering if we could... I have no idea how much water you go through as a wild one. Let's check it out. If we build... tiles. And then... like that. And there's someone getting there just in case. P9 on construction there. And some kind of storage solution. Okay, so now more of the CO2 is actually flowing out. That is good. F4, though, says polluted oxygen, oxygen. Okay, so not too much is actually making, or the polluted one is making it through here. Actually, the counter pressure from there. Well, as long as these keep running, we got a also pretty effective sort of oxygen production. And one of those can maintain all of that for quite a while, so that's good. Ah, saltwater looks cool. And the brine is similar, but just whiter. I wish they implemented this in the vanilla as well. Ha! Ruotsin kokeesta tuli 3. Tavoite oli vaan päästä läpi. Nice. Well done, kuumottaja. Briarwood. Briarwood Graben. Okay, so the water level is rising. I built this. This one was dry. I don't fully understand how or why. What is making more water? I was wondering if it could be these ones, but no, they always... I'm pretty sure they drain and output just as much. Unless there's some silly math shenanigans happening. I'll mark those selecting ports of 4. He'll clean that up eventually, because under plumbing, then we have good old bottle emptiers. And we'll just dump a whole bunch of salt water. I'm pretty sure there'll be a vanilla change. I started a new vanilla seed, and the salt also got the new visual. Hey, lovely. Nice. Yeah, because I'm okay with the brine being like whiter so on, you know, but then the salt water being white always felt a little weird. And this is just a nice, simple little visual differentiation. So we have a brine and we have salt water. I personally enjoy this. I think it looks neat. There, clean up level of 4. There you go. And here I want you to bring me auto bottling salt water. A aqua treat. Ah. Why does the game keep on like telling me about nosh beans? I'm fairly certain I have no nosh beans. Is this the test version? Yes, not sure. This is the test version. As you can see, we know the dupes can swim, all kinds of funny shenanigans are happening. Oh, that's why the water level changed, because I opened up that one, which means this water level dropped down. Oh! Okay, nothing's producing water. Good. Mystery solved. And either there, and that's good to go. Can't wait for the proper release. Oh, same here. I mean, there's already this lovely, like, you know, the water weed can be actually grown underwater. Makes so much more sense. The way it's worked so far has always been, in my opinion, a little silly. The swim skill is fun. I'm gonna dump a whole bunch of these here salt water over there. Oh. There we go. What if the swimming dudes will be main branch, not DLC? I don't think so. I think I'm guessing it'll be a DLC base because it's a skill, and it's very unique to the aquatic DLC. So I'm pretty sure the swimming skill will be part of the aquatic DLC. And yeah, it looks beautiful. I hope the main branch also gets the natural back tiles, because they also just look great. They look really fun. And the whole place looks like so much, you know, the biomes look more alive when, you know, there's these natural back tiles, when all the background isn't just this same sort of, I don't know, grayish, something background, like biome specific, something kind of background. So the material-based ones are really nice. It looks really cool. Oh, we're not researching stuff. Oh, yes, we got nothing's finished. Where's the bottle drainer? There you go. A blue coral seed. Huh. Okay, so that one now has sort of enough water to work. There we go. Small amounts of polluted oxygen, but it's all being cleaned up. Yeah. And mega sheet airflow. That's to be expected. According to the statement from Clay, swimming will be DLC content. Okay, yeah. The different skill trees are spaced out, and the original, so I think will be, yeah. Hey there, Joshua, new DLC, nice, yeah. We're just trying it out. Today will be a slightly shorter stream, so I'll be going on for about an hour and a half. Almost. Seriously, a little bit over an hour more. Then I need to start getting ready to go pick up the missus and stuff. Yeah. I think we'll have to then continue with this tomorrow, because this is fun. Now, the potential load is just getting worse and worse. So hopefully they can make that work. Dupe swims, yeah. The dupe swims are cool. And once I get rubber, then I can make more swimsuits for everyone, and that'll be a fun one. And for gum palm, fertilization is using sulfur. How much sulfur do I have right now? So I'm pretty sure I've been mining out a whole bunch of it. Well, 5 tons. Not quite as much as one might like. There's some angry crabs on the way, but I think we could sort of dig our way over here and... Ooh, this... A lot of those logos. Yeah. Either farming them or somehow trapping them on a small amount of mesh tiles for his logo seems to be the way to go. Similar to, I guess, the slicksters. Except that they don't need any special well, they just what is this logo like? A proper logo. What do you eat? Yeah, you feed them salt. Oh, salt into dirt as well. I forgot about that one. Oh, and then they produce 10 kilograms per cycle of malt when happy, and eventually a bit of meat. So we can make a proper. I think Slogo Ranch would be one of the early ones because dirt is universally useful. Growth halted because of the irrigation. It's a saltwater, water, or brine, or does it need all three? Because I think it's these guys keep on complaining about the weirdest shit, you know. Got water and saltwater accessible for this one. Yeah, make you using ones forever. Alright, skills. Joshua is... Well, I'll go with the appliance science to start getting that way as well. And... Oh, right. Oh, I messed up there. Whoops. So now... Only oxygen pressure remains kind of non-existent. Now, we did find a whole bunch of oxalite here and here, so we could... try to move more of this away. And what's another oxygen? Scones. I don't know. Build one there. And there. Kind of funny that this thing can levitate. You don't really notice that there's no background until you find this like starter hole. I hope it'd be cool if they added this kind of detail, like around the starter, on the other asteroids as well. Or something like little, like small and really cool, like art details. I could really make this thing seem super cool. There we go. Change those rules. And we'll see if y'all can make this thing work. 37.5 grams a second. Well, that's pretty inefficient. Oh well. Boots. Mechanical search board. Portal fillers. And all the other neat things. More oxygen is being made again. It's guy keeps on hanging out in the mucin. These guys. Coquina. Gonna need more of those. And the collection of liquids is a lot of cots. Yeah. I just slapped down a whole bunch of them. Probably make a proper sleeping area. Oh. And clean up the dining hall. Now, if we make a proper sleeping area, I might as well put it... I kind of feel like here might be a good idea in a way. And we could do a desalinator, clean out some of this salt water. There we go. Okay, so once we can get something into the farming skill, then we can access some of these clampums, farm some of those, well, thingamabobs. There, store the nori, please. Well, it'll take some clever doing, but we could possibly connect the ore hull here to these guys. Oh, you get a ranching. I also got to start with that one anyway. But now, someone can finally do the harvesting. So we'll look at the priorities and for Editia. Nope. Ranching and farming. Nothing's too bad. Things are kind of working. Excellent. Steve. Fine dining. Yeah, there's grilling, enhanced seasoning, and fine dining. Give you fine dining skills? Sure, why not? Well, 300 kilograms of actual zinc, which means we can make the thingies. Okay, we need to also make the better we got better cables. Still just running on this thing, but once we have this one, then we can make rubber, which should allow us, then we can make rubber gaskets, which means we can build more tidal turbines. Then we need to make sure this thing has enough water to run. More power from there, we can make use of this one. And this is a fun idea, but I guess we should have made this. I think it needs more water. And then this thing's gonna end up in trouble. All right. Wait, no. Meh. And these guys can bring in more of that. There's polluted water, but it's not disease. Yeah, so the oxygen levels are increasing. Things are going well on that front. I guess we could do a... I might as well use one of these doors. God damn it. Oh, right. That's one of the things I want to look at. Priorities. Yeah. Both should also give some value to the whole life support stuff. Mallow seeds. Sure. Hey, I calculated yesterday that we can easily have 4 of them in a large farming tiles and we'll not run out of water and lime. There's Croc Player on the Twitch side here. Oh, you mean the flu corals? That'd be neat. Now, the polluted water here. I'll just relocate you there. Like these important ones. Like that. Ah, right, of course. Medicine. I should probably make a proper toilet for these silly little goobers. There we go. Okay, if we go through here, we might be able to make it. The unknown duplicant. Because I still don't... Wait. Oh, you can go through Abyssalite. Excellent. There we go. And Kai can focus on digging out those. And Okay, just about done with that one. Is it under food then? Yep, that's our next goal then. I want that rubber. And while we wait for that one, let's, I guess, give these guys a properly plumbed toilet. There you go. Break those down, would you? Oh, they can hold 50 kilograms. That's pretty neat. Alright. Yeah, seems adequate to me. Look at our tiles. Built stone it is. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to get this to flow down into here. Hey, Nerine, how you doing? How's the Valheim going? I was lurking there for a little bit. Looks like fun times as always. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, all around occasional moron. Doing my best. Have a good time and play some fun games. And recently, like, ridiculously addicted to oxygen, not included. And right now we are giving the public beta test of the new Aquatic DLC a test. So dupes are swimming, there's new buildings, there's new materials, new life forms, there's seahorses, there's giant clams, there's fishies that glow like lamps. Ooh, all three of them are in there now. So can I do that? So I want to trap one of these glowy fishies to live with the flue corals, because the flue corals like light. There we go. These are being swept, being dumped in here by that guy. I'm hoping for the poker shell there to eat them. Wild little crab man. He eats everything a crab can. Corallium to lime, eggshell to lime, and raw mineral to sand. Okay, so making lime here is also a lot easier. And your bot is evil, it says the ads are over, but here I am, 1 minute of ads. Oh no. I'm sorry, Nairine. Yeah, but the bot is working on the magic of just a clock, a timer. So, you know, it's doing its best and all that. And guys, smacking some zinc into some fancier zinc, also making us some sand. So all of these keeps running. That guy is doing. Oh. Our little mucus friend has died. Why? Wild ones usually just keep on living. What's the downside of that turbine power? Heat? Not really. I think it's more like designed to then have a safer way to produce power. The downside is you need to have 15 tons or more of liquid for it to work. Because you need to suck in the liquid and then pump it out. You start the map and it's one of the earlier things you find is a rubber gasket, which is a new component. So you no longer build certain things directly with plastic. You first have to use the plastic to make a gasket, and then you can use the gasket to build certain machines. Now the tidal turbines, they like suck in water and pump it out again. And as far as I can tell, no, it doesn't produce anything. But it just needs to have water like assigned to it, and then it just, you know, sucks it in and pumps it out. Now, one of the negatives, I guess, would be it's not that effective. You have 300 watts, and it's not on all the time. Because it only produces power when it is expelling water, not when it's pulling it back in. And there's a limited amount of them. I mean, not that limited currently, but they do feel a little... Like, see, I have one running, and there are a bunch of batteries, but because it's just doing its stuff, so it keeps on filling up even the jumbo batteries, so I haven't even needed to build a smart battery yet. It does feel a little, perhaps a little, no, overpowered and all that. We all go through here, and we'll make this the new path down. We'll not dig through here. Because once we are capable of producing our own rubber, once the research gets there, then it'll be much easier to make another rubber gasket. Then I can make another turbine thingy, for example, here, build up walls, and then use a bottle drainer to like just pump in 15, and a minimum of 15.5 tons, but then we'll need the lower tiles covered as well, so 15 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, over 20 tons of water. Kind of like a hamster wheel without the dupe requirements. Yeah, it's worse than the hamster wheel. The hamster wheel gives you 400 watts of power. This one gives you 300, but it's kind of constant. So in the beginning, your lower important sort of production, more than enough. But once you start building your base, your industry starts happening. You're gonna run out of. Then you're gonna need more stuff. Okay, I'm gonna build the wall down there. Now a toilet of 4. It is 2 times 4, so it's 16. Right? Yeah. Choose a blueprint. I don't want another dupe right now. There we go. So we'll have a toilets happen here, and the filtration happens below. And excess water goes somewhere. I guess if you have your infinite water storage, you build one of those. You could build one of those around one of these tidal turbines, and then you can sort of make use of that as well. Because so far, it's only mentioning here that it needs to have access to liquid. Requirement supply of liquid doesn't tell you what it is. It's working with salt water, working with fresh water. See, it works with brine, works with polluted water. So if you build a cage around it out of something that'll tolerate the pressure, which I guess could be airflow tiles or airlocks, then you could, just have it pumping in, have a little opening to make sure for the gas. Well, the tips and tricks of an infinite storage. You could do that, yeah. Mirth leaf is always good. Very true. So that way you can have sort of like make more use of your constant, your sort of infinite storage solutions. Air tiles and airlock doors don't get pressure damage. Maybe close it up. Yep, exactly. That's the way, Zaki. Build it with airlocks around it. Make sure you have a little bit of gas stuck in there, so you can have an infinite sort of dripping of more liquid. And no, but then you want to pump in there as well. I mean, yeah, then just make it slightly bigger. But that way you can have slightly more sort of use of your infinite storage area. Now, Starnacle seed, Blizzburst seed. Look at our research. Yeah, this will open up the wide hydroponic farm and the wall planter, so we can then plant underwater things. I haven't had quite as much underwater fun times I would have maybe liked. Now, if we can send someone to deconstruct some of these obsidian tiles. And now we trapped a whole bunch of these buggers here. And there's warm coat and snazzy suit for, say, Max there. That'll help these maintain this here wild boy. Okay, so 37.5 grams a second seems to be how effective it is when it is doing when it's working wild. That's weird. So this one looks like it might be even actually consuming the water the way it mentioned. Starving in the toilet again. Ah, classic dupe shenanigans. Oh, lavatory. Ah, no more access to fresh herb water. Now food. Hello. Well, hello there, Nerine. Lovely to see you again. And yeah, The bot might be evil, but it's just based on the clock, because there's the window of when ads should be, should be able to happen. Doesn't mean the game, the world, respects that. Okay, bottle drainer allows us then to do more. Okay, the number is moving, but I guess it is because it's in the gas production. And it doesn't seem to be messing with the lamp either. Only excess water goes here. Okay. Salt. Hey, look at that, baby. The sequine fry. They are cute little shits, aren't they? Most definitely. Okay, and here is... No, not here, but here is the unknown duplicant. So... Oh. Keep forgetting. No need to do that. They'll swim. They'll... climb... I guess here they'll now need to do a ladder, though. Then you can go down here, you can swim, you can climb. Ooh. 57 kilograms of oxygen. This thing has been just passively creating like just a bunch of oxygen there. So 1, 2. There we go. And that'll explode that oxygen into here, and then maybe into here. And maybe help out everyone else. Lovely. Hey, you and everyone else playing the DLC, building ladders, forgetting they can swim? Yeah. Old habits die hard and all that, yeah? Okay, so that water flowed into here a little bit, and the other flowed down. And... yeah, all of that can be removed. All of that should get mopped. There's a bunch of oxalites, and I don't think anyone has yet. I don't get it. Oh. Oh boy, do I feel dumb. Okay. Stop bringing water, please. Yeah, so we're running out of clean, fresh water. That is an issue. But now, water is accessible through here as well. And I guess we could unsaltify this stuff relatively easily. Check out a refinement, and we don't actually have the desalinator. Where are you then? So once this one's done, we can also make a nice park sign. There you are. So, swimmers, do they get the soggy debuff? They do. Yes, they get the soggy debuff unless you're wearing a swimsuit. Now, if we look here at swimwear, protects the wearer from soggy feet and the sopping wet effects. And there's also rubber boots. Protects the wearer from soggy feet and slippery floors. So there's two different kinds of like rubber things now. The rubber boots, see, they well, to me at least, they seem super handy. Let's just be really cooking with this one. Yeah, this one has a lot of like good updates. Like a lot of good stuff happening here. I also like the sort of veins of iron. Okay, I think we have metal rich asteroid also leads to this. Oh, the vacuum of space finally. Which led to these cool veins of freaking ore everywhere. Ice. Fair enough. Alright, so we gotta see about planting a blue coral. So this one doesn't produce that much light. We can see about getting more of it. Select glassy pearl. Well, seems fun. The white one needs metal ore and 100 kilograms of glassy. Well, needs actual glass, eh? Now, in fertilizer synthesizer. And the park sign. The park sign was the one of the important ones. There, and a fridge. We're trying to get here for the plant pulverizer. In the meantime, though, this one. No, not the heavy watt. This one. Well, it'll take a while. We'll wait for them to finish with the other thing. The glassy category now includes diamond, glass, amber, and pearl. Yep. And you see the mod content pantheon on a lot of indies, Rain World, Dream World 2. Yeah. You know, Factorio as well. There, well, that'll slow him down a little bit. Unknown duplicants. Enable the delivery. I like this one too. Now you can filter what you're digging into and digging through. So now we can do pearl for the glassy. And glass itself will take quite a while. Harvesting one of these fertilized with, well, pretty much is sand. Width of 3. So 2 of those will go there. And plumbing. There, lavatory. Took me a while. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sink. 1, 2, 3, 4. Under refinement, we'll need water sieve. We would live here. Hey, Yal! Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Hope you all having a good time. I think this guy can move it, live there. We'll have enough space for other stuff. Hi, hello. Hope you're doing well. We are here trying out the new DLC and the public beta test, and I gotta say, so far, I'm quite enjoying it. I like the guy that this fellow has a decor bonus. So much beauty everywhere. Wonderful. I see we already delving into the depths of the beta. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and also because I have a slightly smaller stream today because I need to go pick up the missus and you know, real life stuff. Okay, so this guy is now getting harvested. What exactly did you drop? Okay, you are a phosphorite producer. That's fine. A whole lot of crabs everywhere. And there's one mildly confused Pip. Not submerged, that's okay. I like the little tiddling. Took me a little while to figure out what the heck I'm looking at. Then I realized, oh yeah, this is the search button. Delivered 50 kilograms of pearl. Now this one's producing oxygen, and hopefully, I think a bunch of it is going into here, then a bunch of it went into there. I wonder if we drain the... Oh, she's got like, you know, blue dots on the sides. I want little like fins on the ears. They have gone full water world. Yeah, and what if we drained this area? Would they float? I'm guessing they probably would. Oh. A sneaky little vent. A polluted water vent. Cheeky. And the mermaid dupe. Yeah, exactly. Dark food. Hey, hope you're having Hope you have tasty food, my friend. More swimwear. Fantastic. We'll get it. We'll give it to Ren. Alright. These things are done. Oh, keep on like pausing the game. Now the outputs. There you go. Okay, and then the problem was that now we do a bridge there so the excess will then go into a bottle. Come on. Filler. So tank and filler. There we go. Then we'll have at least some Jeremy water we can store here. We have salt water, which we kept on bringing here, but I guess that's all the time we kept on flowing back down here. Raw shellfish. Has appeared here. Now we already have one blue coral seed. Oh, did anyone have... Guy has... Oh, mega digging. Max here has art and... More building skills. Ren has building, swimming. Yoshi, we could go to farming eventually. Aditya is approaching critter ranching. Fantastic. So Ren. Sure. You can also be then the swim master. Because they also had the hat. I mean the swimwear, not the hat. On the swimsuit. There you go. Look at the cool looking one. Picked up water for something. Delivery salt water for these guys. We're making a whole bunch of lettuce. And we'll need a bottle drainer. Yeah. That'll work just fine. Sorry. Research complete. Now we can do the plant mix mush. Now we just need better cables. Something running on off of a single cable, and it's kind of becoming a potential problem. Under refinement, we should now find the polarizer of the plants. There you go. There you go. So I'll get those going, and under shipping to build an auto sweeper here, but again, I need better power. Rose covered recipes. Now gum palm. Now base seed harvest chance is that, which means these aren't quite as effectively sort of pip adjacent. So if we make a farm tiles, I'm assuming, yeah, like the other trees. This one looks pretty tall. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 by 3. There you go. I've got a pip already, lucky you. Yeah, I mean, there's pips here around as well, I noticed. I'm having some by... Ooh. Rust. That is handy. For chlorine production. And you, my friend... A hydrocactus. Use sand to convert polluted water into water. Oh! Oh, I want to find one of those. Interesting. So all of those are here, but not the other guy. So do you also then want... Oh, it says farm plot. You need the word, okay. So they lied to me. Oh well, now we know. Yeah, Better power gives us better building options, and then solid material. Damn, can't get the glass. Alright. Disable the delivers, then I'm gonna harvest enough pearls so I can do... We can try to get lucky with the pearls. There you go. Do one gum to latex. Just so we can see what the heck. Kai is on the job. Smashing! Hmm? Huh? Contains 50 kilograms. Alright, fair enough. Okay, some flooding there. Alright. Almost done, but not quite. Whereabouts was the... Okay, you're almost done as well. There's that one. So what would be the best way to go? Try to go like further down. You know, that's actually pretty okay. Kai, come on, Kai. I want to see a piece of rubber. Oh! This one's automatic. Oh, no, it's a taffy machine. The vulcanizer. Oh. Another good example of how these wonderful little details go. When you speed up the game, things don't just move faster, but the pitch of the sounds goes up. Cool animation. That was a fun one, wasn't it? Yeah. So now we have 100 kilograms of rubber, which we should with which we can make 2 rubber gaskets. We can burn it 1-to-1 to carbon dioxide. With a textile loom, we can make swimwear, rubber boots, and in the crafting station, gaskets. 100 kilograms for 1 unit of rubber boots. Those are some heavy boots. Okay, that research got done. So here we would normally get the gasket pattern, but we got it earlier because of this thing, which is probably here, just the research portal. Unlocked certain things which are part of the new DLC and necessary for things like the tidal turbine. Oh, someone's made a rubber gasket, which means we can make another one of these. That would be one option. That one's a lot closer, though. Oh, the blue coral seed and everything. There you go. Like a second sort of semi-constantly active turbine thing. Just need to contain it a bit better eventually. Ah. Or immediately. Yeah, potential load is already higher than the superconductive one. Heckin' goobers. Now they're dumb. Heckin' dupes. At least there's oxygen here. Priority tool has a bug, it's not saving the last selection you make. Hmm. They should be making their way in there by themselves. Oh, and also, yeah, we're farming hacking waterweed here, which is what they eat. Good on them, then. You can see if we can farm them for things. Where's the glass one? Okay. Desalination. Kind of important. There. There we go. And it's connected. Batteries are full. They keep on being full. And from the base here, we can make some liquid reservoirs. And that is 1, 2. And getting that built should be quite doable. And the oxygen. I think we can build a carbon skimmer here somewhere. Thank you. There. There's a very tiny amount of oxygen down here. Slightly more oxygen here. Carbon dioxide gets stuck here. It's not going into there. Alright. I have to dig a hole through there. Ooh. Kinda wanna see what's further down. Okay, I'm gonna start going. Ah. Okay, that's linked. I can get deconstructed. They're all doing their best. No. A little more bottle drainer there so we can just get some more water into this thing. Slightly faster. So all the carbon dioxide needs to get taken care of. And yeah, I need more oxygen producers. Beans. Digging our way here into the oxygen caves. Okay, Joshua. Alright. Alright. I guess we'll have to put a oxygen pump or something to pull oxygen down from there. But all in all, things are working. Getting rubber boots, getting more power. Research is happening. No research focus selected. There we go. Alright. But yeah, like I said, today's a shorter stream. I should have gone long ago, so I'm gonna go now. And hopefully we'll get some more pearls or some form of glass soonish. Because for the actual glass, we'll need the radioactivity stuff. And I'm not entirely certain what's radioactive around here. Oh, probably could have just looked. And the answer is nothing. So getting those rad bolts is going to be a little bit of a challenge, eh? Hey, Telemaporto. Maybe the other planet might have some. Well, we'll find out then now, won't we? Hey there, Sandwraith. Aquatic Planet excited to play? Yes. I'm enjoying it very much. I like the different challenges and the kind of like rebalancing of it all. Oh, the bugger ate it. I was thinking, hey, finally we got some pearl. Nope. Sequinated. Yeah, we definitely need to get some kind of glassy things somehow, quickly and aggressively. And abyss biome, I want to see those squids, usual abyss life forms. Yeah. Oh, polluted brine. So I think here's where the abyss would start. That's why I started like just digging like straight down. And there's some oxygen producers here, so they might even be helping us out. Who knows? But, yeah. I need to go. Today's a shorter stream than usual. And, well, we'll see. Do we continue with this tomorrow or the other one? I kind of want to continue with this one because there's so much more to see than the usual playthrough. Now, let's see. Where's the music? There it is. We shall play the songs of drink and industry. And read on out. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Perkles. Hello, Jay. But yeah, real life need calls and I am needed elsewhere. So let's see. Where's Cool IO Rage 2? What are people doing? What are people playing? Oh, wait, no. More importantly, is anyone playing this one? Yes, but none of those names, none of those are in English. So I'll send you all off to someone playing something completely different. And have a good rest of your day. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Perkos. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. And I'll send you all off to, how about a different kind of colony simulator? Sorry, Space Haven. No, Star Citizen. No, that's not. We're not gonna get in that one. Let's go to automation instead. We'll raid 2Bob Games. He raids us every now and then, so he's playing something quite different called Alchemy Factory. I'm gonna send you all over there. Gotta pay back those raids. Gotta be all nice to people. So hey, thank you for having out everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. Sorry, I gotta run, but real life needs me in places. So I'll be seeing you around tomorrow. Yeah, more of this. Because this is actually, yeah, I want to discover what more there is to be discovered in the Aquatic DLC so far. It's been a blast. Hey, I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Have a good one. Ta-ta.